are finally live. Sorry, getting a late start tonight. It's alright though, we're not too late. It's only about 11:15. Not really anything happening either right now.
What's this guy's name?
But I hope everybody's had a great weekend. We had a busy night last night, so hopefully everybody is all recharged. I did grab the care bags tonight, yes.
Yes.
But I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. I'm doing great tonight. I'm just a little bit tired.
212 up there. I'm actually out with him at test practice.
Just a little bit tired. It's been, my sleep schedule's been off so much the last few days. Just with all kinds of craziness happening. Work schedule keeps flip-flopping. Yeah. I had a wonderful day today. Thank you, Sharon. Nice, easy day. Did too much of a whole lot. Really just sat around most of the day. Tried to sleep as much as I could, but tried to get caught up on sleep, but once my brain's awake, it's really hard for me to sleep. Hey Camino, it's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you've been doing well. No, I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who that is.
NG19 and 125. Respond to accident inventory at Southwest 44th Street and South Pennsylvania Avenue. Time out.
Isn't Daniel Holt like a cop or something like that? I don't know. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know. I'm just a news guy. I'm just a news photographer. I don't know a lot of people. Unless they're in news, I don't really know them. Oh, he's a chef at a restaurant. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really eat out a whole lot, so I don't know a whole lot of like restaurant people either, to be honest with you. I have no clue what Derek's doing. I haven't talked to him tonight. First thing I'm doing is getting coffee, to be honest. But yeah, no, I haven't talked to Derek. I think maybe he's taking the night off. I'm not sure. He didn't say anything about it last night, but I don't know. Sometimes he just does whatever he wants. leg starts to feel better. Twisted leg, ankle, whatever, it freaking never feels good at all. And then it sucks to walk on for a few days. At least a few days, if not a week or two. I only do cold brew. I don't know why, but regular cold coffee, like regular iced coffee and regular coffee, like hot coffee, makes me not feel very good. For whatever reason, cold brew, I feel fine after drinking it. But like other stuff, like makes my heart have like an irregular rhythm. Same thing with like energy drinks. I can't drink energy drinks either because they make my heart have like an irregular rhythm, and it starts to feel. I just don't feel good. Even decaf, like even regular decaf hot coffee, I don't feel good after. It just makes me feel like really oily and sweaty. I don't know if maybe it's just a thing with the heat. My body doesn't like the heat or what. I am kind of warm-blooded though. So, meaning like I get hot really easy. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do black coffee either. Like black coffee, also, like I don't really like the taste of black coffee too much. I mean, I don't mind it. It has to be really good coffee for me to drink it black. So like my cold brew, I get the salted caramel cold brew most of the time at OnQ. Or if they're out of the salted caramel, because I think the salted caramel is like their most popular one, and they're out pretty often. I'll do as much salted caramel as will come out of the dispenser, and then do the rest will be like the mocha.
This northeast corner. Okay, we'll be over there in just a second for talking to the homeowner here and get information. So the form's still up.
Maybe I should start drinking Gatorade and stuff. Once it gets into the summertime, though, I'm probably not going to be able to drink as much coffee because I sweat a lot. So I'll be losing like a lot of electrolytes. So I'll probably be actually having to do Gatorade and water constantly. Whoa. Wow, what an idiot. Just totally blew that red light at like 50 miles an hour. That shit's just reckless right there. Talk about reckless. I hate people that run red lights like that. That's how people get really hurt. But yeah, in the summertime, I'm not going to be able to drink as much coffee because it makes me feel sick in the summer, like in a dead heat of summer. How's it going, Storm? Good to see you. Hope you've been doing good. What's up, Corey? What's up, Barbie? Yeah, a lot of crazy people out tonight. We just saw somebody blow a red light like right in front of us. If I would have like been pulling out that intersection, I would have got smoked. All right, I'm gonna run in real quick and get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Engine 37. Respond to unconscious or passed out at 1919 Northwest 142nd Street. Time out 23:23.
Hey, over, is that car going to need a wrecker also?
Oh man. Actually, you know what? I need to go grab my receipt.
I don't know if I'm going to get 433 to 16. Yes, sir. General version of Miller, serving on just 79 cents. Okay, then let's go ahead and collect it, and we can start wrapping this up. 4016, we're coming out with you now. We'll take care of it.
I had to get my receipt. I've been doing great. Just trying to get caught back up on sleep again. I'm freaking exhausted. How's it going, Moon? Good to see you. been a busy week with all the storms and stuff, man. It's freaking. It's been busy, to say the least.
441, are you good? Okay.
But yeah, I did hear about. I think I saw somebody talking about it earlier. I did see the deal with that sheriff's deputy in LaFleur County and the officer of that city that both, well, the sheriff's deputy, it sounds like, passed away, and then the I think I heard it was the chief of police of that town.
Good.
Where all that stuff happened. He was shot, but I did hear that the deputy died. Horrible, tragic situation there, for sure. Definitely an awful situation. My heart definitely goes out to that department. They're definitely in my prayers. Hang on, I gotta check something real quick. I think I might have a headlight out. Nope. Headlights are fine. How's it going, Sue Ellen? I had somebody flashing their high beams at me earlier. I thought maybe they had a headlight out. But nope. I don't know, my high beams were not on. How's it going, Donster? Good to see everybody here tonight. Hopefully the coffee will start kicking in here in a few minutes. We'll see what we can find on this Sunday night. Had a pretty busy night last night. I mean, we were only at the spot maybe a total of like 30 minutes last night. We got a pursuit. A guy that ran from the cops and only went 20 miles an hour the whole time. And then when we were coming back from that, we went downtown. Sue Ellen, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. When we were coming back from that, we went downtown because it was bar close time, and then when we were riding around at bar close, there was a structure fire in Bricktown. A building had caught fire. 120-year-old building. Luckily nobody was hurt, and it looks like the building is salvageable. Didn't seem like there was too much significant damage inside, so that's some good news. But it was like right on the brick walk, or on the right on the river walk canal. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we'll see what we can get into tonight. See what we can find. I think we're actually going to go before midnight passes. Before midnight passes, we'll go stop by the Oklahoma National Memorial real quick, because today was 31 years since the Alfred P. Murrah building bombing that happened in 1995. Happened on April 19th, 1995. One of the darkest days in our nation's history. Take you guys by that real quick and we'll go see that. I probably won't do too much talking there just because it's sacred ground, especially today. They had the ceremony. They had the ceremony this morning at the Oklahoma National Memorial. next Saturday and Sunday. Next Saturday is the 5K and I think like the quarter marathon or something like that. And then Sunday is the marathon day, which I have to work the marathon, so Saturday night I will not be live. But Friday night I should be fine. Sunday night I'll probably be live next week, though. But I know for sure Saturday night I will not be, because I have to be at work at 5 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah, I was not even born yet when it happened. I mean, I remember learning about it though in school in Texas. Like, I remember them talking about it in Texas in school. I mean, they didn't really get too in depth with it though. I mean, because it's not our own state's history, if that makes sense. I mean, we learned about other attacks like the UT shooting that happened in like the 60s, I think is when it was, where the gunman opened fire from the clock tower, the University of Texas campus. Like, we learned about that stuff and some other stuff in Texas. But they didn't really spend a whole lot of time on the Oklahoma bombing. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy though now living here, knowing a lot more about it, and having been to the Oklahoma National Memorial Museum, which I wish I would have got to go this year before. I always try to go before. And if you've never been there, it's definitely worth going. If you're from Oklahoma and you've never been, definitely take the time to go and just see it. Walk through the whole thing, spend some time actually looking at it. It's really important in the city's history. I mean, it heavily influenced a lot of the culture here. It had a lot of influence on the culture in this city. I mean, it's one of the things when you look back at how resilient this city is, and I'm not just talking about Oklahoma City proper, I'm talking about the whole region, the whole metro, just all the tragedies and disasters that we've had that have happened here. It really does make you realize how heavily it did influence our culture, and made a lot of people realize, like, if we can make it through something like that, we could make it through anything.
Engine 23, respond to assault at 4328 Southeast 46th Street. Time out, 2335.
Yep, it's where the Oklahoma Standard came from. But even for natural disaster tragedies like more 99, more 2003, more 2013, those kind of natural disaster type tragedies, I mean, it just goes to show how resilient this area is. And it really is amazing when you think about it. There's parking right here. So I'm just going to straight park right here.
Please, show me out of KC that 126th. What for you, Kevin? No, sorry about that.
Okay.
Respond to unconscious or passed out at 10125 Northwest 100th Street. Time out 2337.
I don't know if anybody watched too this morning the ceremony that they did. I thought the ceremony was really well done. I watched part of it. I've seen bits and pieces of it online today throughout the day. It was really spectacular, as always. Really well done. And they actually had a well-known Christian artist that performed named Blessing Offer, and he sang one of his most well-known songs, Brighter Days, for the ceremony today. I thought that was so cool. Yeah, next weekend is the marathon, so I will be working that for work. Oops. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to talk a whole lot here just because I don't know if there's still people here at the memorial. But it's open, I believe it's open 24 hours a day. We're not going to go. Make sure the window's rolled up. Yeah. Not really going to walk in there too much. Like I said, it's sacred ground. Yeah, it's just a absolutely beautiful memorial. Yeah, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna talk too much. I don't know that I know I've showed it on the live stream before, but I don't know if I've shown it. I don't know if we actually walked down last time.
Yeah, sit right here.
Excuse me.
Respond to lockout at 1305 North 39th Street. Time out 23.
One thing I always find cool is the survivor tree. Yeah, I can walk over to the chairs here in a minute. But so this is the survivor tree, and this is a tree that still stands today even after the explosion.
There was an old American elm tree there. That old tree should be saved.
It is a symbolism of how good overcomes evil.
It's a message of hope. It's a message of healing. It's growing beyond tragedy.
The survivor tree represents us. We rebuilt and we're stronger for it.
Join us inside the Memorial Museum to experience the story.
So yeah, the inside of this building right here, this is where the museum is. So this was actually part of the building, like the part of it that didn't explode. And then the memorial, so you can see here, like these walls around it, these are like what was the building. So this is the memorial is built on the site where the bombing happened. So right now they have a construction. This is actually new. I don't think this was here last year. This is brand new actually. This might be, that might be the, I think that is actually the current, where you check in, like current gift shop and stuff. Right now they're doing some construction though on the main entrance to the museum. I think they're rebuilding it and making it bigger and stuff. I don't remember what all they're adding to it and stuff. Yes, we're gonna walk by that here in just a second. That wall where all the stuff that people left is, and I feel like things do get added to it still. I think stuff still does get added to it. Yeah, there's the front of the museum. Yeah, we just saw that message from the first responders. Okay, so it was the building directly next door. I thought it was I thought it was connected to it. Yeah, so this is the wall. People have left messages and stuff over the years. Some of it gets taken down, and like things that maybe fall apart over time gets taken down and stuff, but some of the stuff, well, it actually looks like some of the locks and stuff are original, but they've actually taken some stuff off since the last time I was here. On the fence. I do think it's cool to see the IAFF sticker right there. Different firefighters that have come and visited over the years have left some stuff, like stickers and stuff here. It's kind of cool to see that. But yeah, there's just families will come and they'll leave stuff. And actually this church over here, the United Methodist Church, actually had like several windows blown out of it and stuff like that from the blast. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that was the old general record. I'm not originally from here, so there are some bits and pieces that I may get wrong. I'm originally from Texas, so. But it is, I think the museum's really cool. That was one of the first things that I came and saw when I moved here. So yeah, here's the other side of the memorial. So I'll show you guys the church. I'm not going to walk in the grass because I feel like it's a little bit disrespectful to walk in the grass. And again, it is sacred ground. So. But you can see each one of these is a chair that represents somebody that was lost in the bombing. And you can see at the base of each chair, it has a little light inside of it, and it has the person's name etched in it. Yeah, I know several people that are native Oklahomans that can't come down here. It's hard for them to come down here, and they've lived here all their life. So yeah, it's just such a beautiful memorial. And then if I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but they're organized in, like, the rows is the floor that they were on, right? Sorry, I'm trying to grab some pictures real quick. No, I'm originally from Dallas area. I've just worked all over Texas. I've worked in both Austin and I've worked in Austin, Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio. Okay, so yeah, it's supposed to correspond to where they were located. Which is just, I just find it incredible, just the attention to detail and the level of attention to detail that was part of how they planned out the whole memorial. Just really incredible, to be honest. Just the level of detail that went into making sure that everybody was honored properly. Yeah, I thought about coming down here this morning, but I didn't. I thought about coming down here during the day and doing a live stream, like live streaming from here earlier today, but couldn't bring myself to do it because I wouldn't have been able to really do a tour without being distracting to people that are here, that have loved ones that were lost. So, yeah, like I said, at least once a year I try to stop by here and pay my respects as best I can, even as somebody who's not a native Oklahoman. I'm trying to find the right angle of the... So yeah, today, again, for those of you who weren't watching until just now, today, Sunday, April 19th, marked 31 years since the bombing here in Oklahoma City of the Alfred P. Murrah building. That was on April 19th of 1995. Even not being from here originally, like not being native to Oklahoma, it does still make you feel I don't even know how to put it into words. It does make you feel, it makes you feel something when you come down here. No, I'm a news photographer, Crispy. I cover breaking news. But yeah, I mean, when you, even not being a native Oklahoman, coming down here, just especially on a day like today when it's 31 years since it happened, it just makes you feel something. Definitely makes you feel something. Yeah, it's just crazy. And I've also been to the 9/11 memorial too, Ground Zero, World Trade Center, and it's the same kind of feeling you get when you go there. Because I was alive for that one. I was alive for that one. I'd already been born, and I do remember bits and pieces of. I do remember bits and pieces of September 11th. And I mean, I was, gosh, maybe 5 years old when that happened, but I still remember bits and pieces of that and just seeing it on TV. And just going down there for the one time I went to New York City, going down there, the one time I've been there, is definitely, you feel something, that's for sure. And I think just as an American, you have to. I think you have to feel something just as an American to know that the people that were lost were people just like us. They were people just like me and you. They were Americans too. I didn't know that it was the same group. Yeah, the 9/11 memorial is definitely, it really is something incredible to see. Just as an American, it really is something incredible. I would agree with you. I would actually agree with you on that. But, I mean, even those that can't bring themselves here, like people that can't bring themselves to come here, I mean, I know that it moves people still. Yeah, Angel, I'm okay. We're walking around the Oklahoma National Memorial, because today was 31 years since the, Sunday. It's now Monday, but Sunday, April 19th was 31 years since the bombing of the Alfred P. Murrah building. Ooh, almost fell. I wanted to come down here last night, but we never had a chance. I was actually planning to come if it was slower. I've never actually been up to this part of it before, so kind of just exploring. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else. Oops. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that because I know a lot of y'all aren't native Oklahomans, so. Is there one? Yeah. But I know a lot of our viewers aren't native Oklahomans, so I just wanted to make sure that those of you who aren't from here know the significance of this memorial and why it's here. Congrats, Angel, that's awesome. Yeah, so I just want to show you guys that. Just walk through here and show you all that. Like I said, it's just sacred ground here in Oklahoma City. I think we've already been through here, right? Like I said, I've never been through this part of the memorial, actually. That over there is where I think the playground was. Yeah, there's nothing else over here. But yeah, like I said, I just thought it was important to show everybody the history, a little bit of history of the city. I'm personally a history buff, so history things I find very interesting. This is one of them. That's why I loved my time when I got to go visit New York City, because there's just so much history in that city between 9/11 and just all the other important parts of our history in this country. I mean, New York City is definitely one of those cities that shaped America. Absolutely, Kim. Well, that definitely means a lot. I mean, that definitely means it's very impactful, Brian, to see. How are y'all tonight? Cold? Here, let me go. I got a little gift bag for y'all. Let me go grab it real quick. I'm gonna go grab a supply bag for these guys. And then we're gonna go to this wreck that just dropped. Yeah, when I go over there, I'm gonna set y'all down, because I'm not. We're gonna go to that crash here in a minute. Glad I actually brought these tonight. I'm gonna set y'all down when I go over there. Yeah, the inside of the museum is definitely worth a visit. Let me go give these folks this care bags and then we'll head off to that crash. Alright, I'm gonna set you guys down over here. I'm gonna go give these folks these care bags real quick. Actually, when I walked over there, I didn't realize how young the guy was. He's like maybe a teenager that's with the lady. I thought they were like both adults, like older. Damn, that kid's young. Oh, man. Like, I think that kid might have been a teen. And he's out here, they're having to live on the streets. That's sad. Can't imagine being a young kid and then having to live on the streets. That's sad. Definitely makes you appreciate life.
Thank you.
Yeah, we need to cheer things up here. It's been an emotional night. Yeah, I think we're headed to the crash now.
know the jail. Go ahead and show me 10-7 on call till 04. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, man. I don't know. I gotta find the address now. I missed the address. I was kind of like one track mind on making sure I didn't forget to give them the care package. But hopefully it made their night. Just to see somebody that cares about them. Wait, what was it again?
Engine 7 and ladder 7. Respond to traffic accident. At East I-40 Highway eastbound and South I-235 Highway southbound.
So it doesn't sound like they're finding anything on that crash.
Engine 1. Respond to man down. At 32 Southwestern Avenue. Time out 0:15.
They're not finding anything on that crash. So I don't think we're going to go to that because they were asking if they had any updates on the location of the crash. But yeah, I mean, you know, when you see hang on.
7, go ahead. 7, I spoke with Highway Patrol. This is reported to be a motorcycle that went off the highway. I'm going to launch it around, see if I can see anything.
So it's apparently a motorcycle crash, so we are going to it still. We just got to find out where it is.
Engine 7, clear. Ladder 7 to engine 7. We exited I-40 to southbound 35. We didn't see anything. We circled back from 15th Street, back northbound. Now we're proceeding what is eastbound I-40 again. We're going to circle back at the eastern exit. Engine 7, ladder 7. We've already been to eastern and back and haven't found anything.
Yeah, can we try and keep the politics to a minimum, guys?
Ladder 7's clear.
From 35, are you up ahead of me?
7 of 26.
Coming from 35.
It'd be appreciated. We welcome all people here.
I'm getting 72 right now. We can come up, see it. Just keep on.
Nobody's ever gonna 100% agree with each other on politics, so let's just keep it out of the chat.
I'm already on 40 now.
There's other places to talk about it. But yeah, so hopefully we can find, like I was saying, hopefully them getting those care packages, hopefully that gives them some hope that there's people out there. It's a reminder to them that there's people out there that care about them. Gramps, actually, if you want to know the truth, Oklahoma's actually pretty purple. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, you do armed security at the museum? Well, appreciate what you do. Definitely appreciate what you do. Keeping the museum safe. It is an important job. That is definitely an important job. I actually listened to a podcast a few years ago with a guy. I think he might actually be a cop now. But there's a podcast where they interviewed a guy who did security at the National at the National Memorial. He did security at the National Memorial during the 2020 protests. And it was a really interesting podcast because he talked about how they had people showing up with rifles and that were trying to protest on the property of the museum and the memorial, which is not really the place to have a protest. I don't agree with that personally. How's it going, Bobby? Good to see you. But he talked about, he just basically talked about how like they were basically essentially unarmed, like they were essentially unarmed, and they had like hundreds of people showing up. Some of them had long guns and stuff, and yeah, it was a complete mess. And basically people were trying to protest on the property of the museum and the memorial. And yeah, I'm all for people's right to protest, but just do it respectfully. As we all should, regardless of what you're protesting in support of, respectfully is the best way to do it. Same thing with people that counter protest. Just be respectful. I think people forget that if you're not respectful to other people, they're not going to listen.
Ladder 7 to engine 7. Engine 7, go ahead. We've opted to just hold our position. We're currently westbound just before I-235 exit north. Got one trooper northbound searching and one went south. I see the drone in the air. We're just going to hold tight till we see. Engine 7's clear.
Alright, they're still trying to find this. It sounds like it's a motorcycle crash that is reported to have crashed off of the highway. So it could really be anywhere. So we're going to go down here kind of close to Lincoln. And that would put us in a spot to go anywhere. And the reason that I'm going to Lincoln, Beat Up, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. The reason I'm going down here is because if it crashed off the highway on the south side of the river, or just north of the river, it'll be a lot easier to get video of. I can see the drone ahead of us. But also, if we have to, I can take Lincoln from here too. We can go get on Lincoln if we need to. I have a feeling though it's going to end up probably being closer to O'Connor or the First Americans Museum.
Dispatch, engine 7, ladder 7. I'm not seeing anything with the drone. OHP is unable to locate. They're canceling us.
Alright, so they canceled fire.
Seven's clear on return.
Yeah, if it would have been right here, this would have been like our best shot without having to actually go get on the highway. Right in front of us, by the way, that is Riverwind, or River Sport. That's where they're going to be doing some Olympics things in 2028. Be really interesting. Mac, thank you for the $2 super chat.
Engine 10, respond to cardiac problems at 2625 General Pershing Boulevard westbound.
No, not
Time
the casino.
023.
It's River Sport Park. They have like what is this person doing? What the heck? Oh, they drove the wrong way. River Sport Park. They have like a bunch of like water stuff there for people to do. I think they just took the wrong way. I don't think they were drunk or anything like that. It's kind of confusing there. It's easy to do that. I just thought it was kind of wild that they were backing up. But yeah, River Sport, they're going to be doing some Olympics things there. I don't remember what all they're doing there. I think it's like kayaking or something like that. And then at the Devon softball fields, they're supposed to be doing Olympic stuff there too. We've got quite a few big sporting events though happening here in the U.S. in the next few years. Not necessarily here in Oklahoma, but in the U.S. Because I think this is World Cup here, right?
Yeah.
And the World Cup, I know they have some stuff in Texas.
Respond to personal assistance call.
So around June, it'll be really busy in Texas for World Cup.
025.
Which I think tickets already sold out. Because I know they're doing some stuff at AT&T Stadium. I don't remember what other stadiums they're doing Olympics soccer at, or World Cup soccer at. I used to watch a lot more soccer when I was younger, because I played soccer like most of my childhood. I played soccer and hockey most of my childhood. And I guess we'll see. What the hell is this? This is not safe. People walking up this bridge. People fly down this bridge. That is not safe at all. That's so freaking dangerous. I get sketched out just seeing the scooters do that. They look young too. They look like they were probably in their teens. Like young kids. Used to wheelie up that bridge. Yeah, that's sketchy to walk up that thing. I would not walk up that bridge. Like I said, people fly over that hill. And they looked young. Isn't it past curfew too? What time's curfew here? I thought we had like an 11 p.m. curfew. I mean, hell, I used to get in trouble when I was a kid I would go run at like 4 and 5 a.m. in the summer when it was like when it was nice and cool. Because living in the South, it gets way too hot early. It can be easily 89 degrees by the morning. So I used to go run at like 4 and 5 a.m. when I was like in middle school, and like there were several times like the cops saw me out running and like were like, hey, you're not supposed to be out right now, it's curfew. I know you're running and not doing anything wrong, but you're past curfew. Crazy to me. Yeah, definitely some good games tonight, but unfortunately my Bruins lost tonight. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more full than it has been now that it's starting to get warmer. It's looking a lot more full. I think in the summertime, if I remember rightly, it looks a little bit more normal. It doesn't look as crazy. Almost at 10K on Facebook, so make sure you guys are following us on Facebook too. We'll see if anything crazy happens tonight. Hopefully nobody gets hurt, but hopefully we'll get something good at least. That's awesome, Angel. I saw that earlier. That's freaking awesome, man. Congratulations. Definitely glad to hear that. Softball is hard work, man. I don't think I could do that. I don't have the arm for softball.
All roadways not maintained lane, possible signal 88 to the broadcast 030.
Try to edit some of these pictures I took at the memorial.
Clear.
My night's great. My night's going great. I don't know if you were here or not, but we went and walked through the Oklahoma National Memorial a few minutes ago and just looked at it because today was 31 years since the bombing of the Alfred P. Murrah building. So we went and looked at the Oklahoma National Memorial. I know there were some people that have never seen it before. So, especially on a day like yesterday, it's just important to show people a significant part of our history of this city. Mac, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate
back to the vehicles.
Where is that button at? There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put some of these pictures up on Facebook here shortly. I'm just making some edits to them real quick. Pictures turned out, I think, great. It's just such a beautiful memorial.
6-4 to 6-4.
Could you start into the unit our way? Chief Lane B fall with altered mental status.
Task 47.
I don't know how Derek does his noise reduction, but his always looks so much better. My noise reduction's not as good as Derek's.
I'm looking at it.
I still think that picture last year, though, of the National Memorial with a thunder in front of it during the parade, that's like one of the most incredible pictures I think I've ever seen. The guy that took that is just... That guy is incredibly talented. Like, that is definitely a picture for the history books. Yeah, I wish I was like half the photographer that guy is. I am nowhere near close to that level.
I'm having cat issues. I'm going to be logging out for a moment.
On Facebook? Yeah, I took the Facebook picture, yeah. That was at a fire right before I started live streaming.
127 to 435. You don't need to come out here, but it is, I'm about to just close that.
I think that was like a week before I started here. Oh, yes. Yeah, I took any pictures that are on my pages. I most of the time take all those, unless otherwise credited.
24 suspicious.
4 suspicious, 3001 South Share Road. It's people in the field behind Concrete House. The condition your vehicle is back there. 4 to 5 people with flashlights.
How do I save with my watermark on? I think they're both from the same fire, if I remember right. Both from the same fire, and it was at like 21st and Western, I think. Like Southwest 21st and Western at a big commercial fire. It was like right before I started live streaming. Save with the watermark on.
Engine 34. Respond to call at 9700 Ashburn Boulevard northbound. Time out 037.
Aha, there we go. I appreciate that, Kim. Thank you very much.
Headquarters to fire, stand by for medical service.
124, I can take care of this. I'm good.
3304 Lazy Lane, 3304 Lazy Lane, auto medical.
Say we roll me one more, no rush.
38 after. 36, I'm targeting you right down the street.
Close my call, start at 50 also.
Okay, I think I'm almost done with these pictures.
836 647 over here. You get 20. just came out of the wall message and just combined that with our call. We're still 97. Okay, cool.
Well, that
I just
also-
like, can you read me the last
no,
word
I
of
gotta
that,
do
please?
that from Instagram. Alright, I gotta do some writing real quick.
Six reports, put it on, please.
Absolutely, it is definitely breathtaking for sure.
Engine 19. Respond to sign or abnormal behavior. At 5925 South Oak Creek Drive. Timeout 040.
Fundraising around by your neighbors that they look at the trash cans about the front house, but not unfortunately.
780 pounds, dog class B. Here's Bloodstone.
Engine 25. Respond to fall. At 3253 Southwest 47th Street. Timeout 040.
I've been doing this for about 10 years. I've been doing news for about 10 years. I don't know why I keep getting this like staticky sound.
Yes, you are, sorry.
Sorry, Jake. I got inspection of this domestic 800 Northwest 6 Phoenix Food Room. Your hopefully reasonable very much time get information that sounds like there's a subject trying to attack calling for his sister, blackmail Richard and Jane.
Or show me and run to the drug custom facility. 10777 perimeter.
There. Okay.
Is there an apartment number on this call? 635.
No. I'll call
Apartment
Pound 4.
Whenever you get close, I'm gonna call them. There's a bunch of deer right on the hood. So,
show me 1060 Southwest 61st.
Yeah, I'm from the DFW area originally.
606.
let me clear from here and route to 2500 Thomas, building 100. So try to look for this juvenile.
She's still yelling at the subject on the call. She's not answering the call taker's question. She just called back, but she's free.
I have not heard of them.
It's 19 stage, Don Q, 59 devices.
Mileage
Just like
50.3.
Just okay, I'm in appointment 1. Okay, 640, how close? Yep.
How's it going, Mackenzie? From DFW, that's awesome. That's where I'm originally from.
Transit.
113, 30 North Main. A transient, the older white female in her late 40s. Sleeping between the winter door and the sanitary repeatedly. Close to the shop.
Stage 4, 9716.
Okay.
University. 43761.
Getting transport.
Like Fort Worth area, Mackenzie.
University.
Here.
Donor block. Those operating. Union out of Robert.
I just got tired of I got tired of the traffic, and you know, there's 7 million people in the Metroplex, so I got tired of the traffic and was ready for a slower way of life, and just also just work opportunities too.
It's clear on 1403 Adam Robert 1 expires 0726, comes back on 2017 XF Jaguar Black. Somewhere.
Yeah, the construction sucks. The construction is awful. It's the Texas State Flowers, the construction cone. I'm just finishing up my post right now, guys. It's a little bit late, but just finishing up my post for the memorial, the pictures that I took. Oh yeah, no, the construction's definitely never ending. As soon as they finish one thing, they start another. But even before they're even done, they've already started another. Tulsa's at least is mostly in the same area, though. It's really that interchange of I-44 and 75. It's still like the same area. Yep. Every time I go see my family down there, that's how I feel. My car's freaking, I'm on 2 wheels the whole time. Construction's terrible down there, especially around Thackerville, all the way down to Sherman, or all the way down to Gainesville. It's horrible.
– 12 and 14 are going to be all the 3 Charlie Chris cars. I'm going to be out on floor on 29.
Ashley and Jay's, but then they were on the Cowboys.
I'm going to be out with 3 Charlie 54. I-40 and I-10. Frank Williams 906.
Yep.
Woman and Shepherd. Whiteville,
28, show me one more over here. No rush at all.
B-Dub, probably around Christmas time. I just haven't had a chance to go home and see my folks. Just haven't had any time. I've been really busy with my work schedule, so that makes it kind of difficult, but I'm hoping to go back and spend some time with family here really soon, because I missed Easter this year because I was on call that weekend.
20 engine 2, you're responding to a 72-year-old female conscious with difficulty breathing.
Go ahead and start with one more, no rush.
Okay, that's 116, first thing.
Boys 97.
Most intense situation that I've been in. Well, been in a couple of situations that are pretty right up there with each other. I've been in really 3 that are pretty crazy. So the first one was when I had first started, when I was working in Texas. I was at a scene, and it was a shooting scene. and a person drove by in some old clapped out Buick and fired off shots, like, while I was standing there getting my video and talking to the cops, getting information. Somebody fired off shots and drove off. I don't know that they were directed toward us or if they were in the air or what, but they blasted off a bunch of rounds and drove off. And then the other two were, there was a mass shooting in Austin, and I was, I don't know, like less than 5 minutes away. I was like 3 minutes away. I could hear the gunshots from the interstate. Hang on. I could hear the gunshots from the interstate, and then it dropped on the radio as an active attack. What? Hang on. I don't know what they're saying.
Charlie has you need here.
Not right now.
What are the... Where are you at? The radio sounds so bad.
Done.
Charlie, 34 Spring Lake.
Go ahead.
It's out with 22. I don't like to call them Western.
I don't know what's going on. But let me try and finish my story before we have to go to something potentially. Austin mass shooting. I got there just minutes after the gunshots, and
333.
they're that way. Yeah, I don't know where they're at now. I couldn't even hear them. But Austin mass shooting. It was like 13 people shot, I believe, if I remember correctly, and like 1 or 2 people might have died. I don't remember. I've honestly tried to forget a lot of the details of it just because it was a pretty messed up situation. But I got there within a few minutes of everything happening, and basically I popped the curb wherever I could, found a place, popped the curb. Engine 19. I think that's northeast.
Engine 19 is clear.
Got there as quickly as I could, found a spot, and ran in there with freaking nothing but a camera. Nothing but a camera and a Kevlar vest on. And got whatever video I could. So I had video of people getting taken to the ambulance, like getting carried by police, and just all kinds of crazy
It's kind of problems everywhere. We're in the back alley. We don't know if there's anything still going on in the front.
It sounds like they're just trying to find somebody.
Yeah, I'm not front.
But that was pretty crazy. I mean, there's a lot more to the story. I was a stringer at that time. That's when I was a stringer. So yeah, I had my own vest because, I mean, you never know when you're going to have to cover something like that. So yeah. But yeah, as a stringer, I had to provide all my own gear except the camera and the computer. That was the only two, well, and the car. But anything else that I wanted, I had to buy on my own. My company I worked for didn't buy that stuff for me. But yeah, I mean, there's more details to it than that stuff. I'm leaving a lot of details at it, so I don't have to go into a long story on either one of those. And then the other one was there was a mass shooting. I was actually covering a firefighter's funeral at the, I want to say it was the McKinney, I think it was McKinney High School football field, right off, I think, 75. But this was in 2023 or 4.
So we got a problem on the west side of the building in the parking lot, and I got another fight breaking out to the west as well in the alleyway. If someone can get the one closest to the building, that'd be nice.
I don't know where this is. So I was actually covering a firefighter's funeral.
I think there's a traffic arrest case.
I was covering a firefighter's funeral, and all of a sudden I saw all the cops and firefighters and EMS people just running out of the stadium. Everybody's just running out of the stadium, and then I get a text from somebody at my TV station that said, hey, there's a mass shooting that's happening at the Allen Outlet Mall. You need to get over there. So I ended up getting there pretty quick. I mean, it was like 5 minutes away from where I was, and I ended up covering the Allen mass shooting. And I mean, both of those situations are definitely ones where it tests you when you're showing up and trying to get video of everything happening when it's still going on. Like I said, leaving a lot of details out of both of them just because I don't really want to go into a lot of details on either one of any of those. But like I said, I try to forget a lot of details of some of that stuff just to try to compartmentalize. And there's a lot of things that you don't, when you're in kind of like that fight or flight mode, there's a lot of things you don't know until after the adrenaline settles down. Well, I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that your brain forgets when you're under adrenaline. And there's times I have to go look at like if I want to remember something about one of those nights, I have to go back and watch my video again. I have to go back and watch my video again to even remember parts of those nights. And basically, all of those situations, I just rolled, never stopped rolling once. That's one of the things I learned very early on as a photojournalist. No, I didn't see that. But one of the things I learned very early on as a photojournalist is never stop rolling when you're in a situation like that, because the time that you need to hit record, you may screw something up, you may double punch it, and you may stop recording, and you may just miss something. So just record the whole time. Never stop recording. But yeah, no, and I try not, I don't like to refresh my memory of a lot of that stuff, but there's sometimes like somebody will ask me something about it and I'll want to give them an answer. So, and then, I mean, like kind of after all that happened, like for a few days, you still kind of like, yeah, always walk up to an interview rolling too. Yes, because they may say something that you want to use later. And if they're already interviewing with you, it's on the record. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't even know what I was trying to say. But yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily like to refresh my memory of that stuff, but people ask me about things like that. Like my mom asks me about some of that stuff sometimes, and or other people ask me about stuff like that, and I just kind of want to give them an answer, so I'll go find my video from all that and watch it again. Now I didn't, because I shot that for my station. So I mean, they own all the rights to that stuff. I wasn't a stringer at that time. I worked for a TV station. Holy crap, that's freaking awesome, dude. I wish I could give my mom $50K. I don't know, sometimes though, like your brain, you have curiosity, like of like, did I handle that right? Or you know, you sometimes try to Monday morning quarterback yourself, like, did I handle that right? Could I have done it better? You know, you just try to think back through things. How could I do better if I'm ever in the situation again, and all that kind of stuff. So.
Use code. Yeah, go ahead and go code. We'll get 135. 85 code. 17 code.
Where are they at?
75, put me on that. I'm down the street.
This is another deal. Officers.
Yeah, in case you need to.
Officers getting surrounded somewhere.
Code 3, car accident 1791, Williams Drive.
Yeah, I don't know where at on 29th. I'm trying to figure that out. If you have a cross street, that would be helpful. I didn't hear a cross street though. All I heard was an officer say he's getting surrounded. And all the other officers saying they're going code. Yeah, this is a different one. Yeah, when I was in Austin and when I was in Allen, I grabbed the tripod both times. And yeah, it gets heavy, but my thought process, well, I'm going to be away from the car. And I may be...
Like 134, you can slow everybody down.
Slowing everybody down. I may be in a spot where I can't get back to my car because they start taping stuff off. And if I try to go back to the car, I may lose my shot.
85 traffic.
So when I go to stuff like that, I try to take every piece of gear that I may possibly need. Microphones, my DSLR.
You guys can hit 22, 51.
Yeah, for sure. I try to take microphones, DSLR, tripod. If I'm at work, I try to take my live unit. Anything that I may possibly need,
You guys can hit 22 if you guys want.
I try to go, because that like split second that I may lose and potentially miss a shot is better than losing a better shot where I could miss something even more important down the road. So one of my chief photographers taught me, one of my chief photographers at one of my stations taught me, think like a Boy Scout. So basically what he meant with that was bring anything that you may possibly need. They let him go through the police tape? That's crazy. But yeah, he taught me think like a Boy Scout. So that means bring any piece of gear you may possibly need, even if you may not need it. Even if you don't end up needing it, there's a possibility you might need it. Take it anyway. So basically, I had a lot of the time I just had a backpack that I could throw on my back with all my gear in it. I had a backpack that I could throw everything in and then just lug it along with me. Throw my live unit in my backpack and go. I like to keep all my stuff kind of staged up. That's how I set up my car. No, we haven't had anything yet. No news yet. Still waiting. But I've always set up my car a certain way, like, thank goodness Narcan saves lives. What do you mean, Crispy? Like, I set my car up a very specific way where I can get my gear out as efficiently as I can. And that was one thing that I taught Derek too when he first started stringing. Exactly. Rather be looking at it than looking for it. Like, that was one of the things I beat into Derek's head when he first started in news, was how to set his stuff up in a certain way. And I kid you not, when he first started, I showed him how to set up a car, and I helped him set up his car, and told him if he needs to change anything to be like more, I guess you could say, ergonomically fit for him, like where it just works better for him, because everybody's got like their own way of doing things and kind of how it works for them in the heat of the moment getting stuff. But I told him, set it up how you want, but here's a baseline of how to set it up. And then I basically timed him like getting the stuff out of the car. Like when we first started working at that stringer company together, I timed him getting all of his gear out of the car. So yeah. It was like freaking training academy for him. Now I have assigned gear. Thankfully I have assigned gear here. I have worked places though where I had to share gear. That sucked. I do not like sharing camera gear. I worked at stations where I had to share gear. That sucked, because I worked at a place where I had to share a car. That really sucked, because my gear was never... The other person would move my gear, and then I'd be looking for it the next night, and it'd take me like I had to show up to work an extra 30.
Everyone else can go 10-8. We're good.
I would have to spend an extra... I'd have to come in 30 minutes early every night just to organize my gear again back to how I had it the night before, and make sure like everything fit, everything was where I want it, or I can grab it and go if something happened. Like if I needed to grab everything fast, I could do it. It was a mess though, to have to do that every night. It really sucked. It burned me out having to do that every night, coming 30 minutes early. And then another place, I had to share camera gear, so I like to set my camera up a certain way. So like, at least with like the Sony cameras and like pretty much all news cameras, you can assign buttons to do certain functions on your camera. Well, not everybody likes theirs to do the same thing. Like I know where they are, I assign them to a certain place because it's things that I use pretty frequently. Like on my news camera, I have there's a thing called pre-cache recording, where basically when you hit the record button and you have pre-cache record on, it'll capture everything 15 to 30 seconds before you hit the record button, plus whatever you recorded then. And the reason that's important is if you're at a SWAT scene and you have your camera pointed down the street and you're sitting in your car for a minute waiting, because I mean if you're on a SWAT scene it could be 2 or 3 hours that you're there waiting on something to happen. Well, if something happens, you can go hit that pre-cache record button and say they blow up the front door or something of the house or whatever, they breach or something like that, and your camera captures it when you hit the record button, so you don't have to, similar to live photo. You don't have to sit there and roll and run out of cards and keep deleting your cards and stuff because you sat there for 5 hours pointing at nothing. You can just hit that cache record button. Well, I set that up on my camera, on all my cameras. Some other photogs though don't want that. They want something else in that spot where that button is. So when I was sharing gear, the other person might turn that off. I also like to have the digital doubler on there, which is basically it makes the picture 2 times bigger. Well, some photogs don't like that. They like something else there, or they might move that to a different button. So sharing gear sucks, because like I said, I have everything set up a certain way. I have my mics configured a certain way. Everything's just where I need it. So if I'm under adrenaline, I know where everything is. I can make my setting adjustments fast. I don't know anything about police priority. I'm just a news photographer. But yeah, like I like my stuff set up a certain way. Just because if it's an adrenaline, if it's a situation like I'm at a crazy fire or something like that, I don't want to be trying to dig through the menu. I don't want to be digging through menus trying to find my setting and turn it back on and change settings through the menu. It's too much of a pain in the butt. Because in both of those mass shootings that I covered, when you go to something like that and you know what it is already, like you're under a lot of adrenaline. It definitely tests you. Definitely tests you, that's for sure. But luckily, by that time, my viewfinder is in color. I don't know that I've had a single camera that didn't have a color viewfinder. I don't know that I've had one anywhere. Maybe the JVC. I think maybe my JVC could have been black and white, but I don't remember. Those JVCs were awful. The 790s, I think, is what they were. The 780 or something like that. Those things were piles of crap. The things that look like a catfish. Worst cameras I've ever used. But yeah, luckily Derek had already showed me how to have some pep in my step. Like I showed him how to set up gear and stuff, but he definitely taught me how to have some sense of urgency, which made me a better photog. How's it going, Steel? Good to see you. Nothing much, we're just hanging out, waiting on something to pop off. We went and saw the Oklahoma National Memorial a little while ago. Yeah, the Nightbot just helps put announcements in the chat. It just helps put reminders in the chat. And it just helps with...
What's the code of that? 508, South Twisted Drive.
No, I think you're fine. I think you're fine, Skater.
Charlie 2379.
Yeah, I heard about that Shreveport thing. That's a horrible story. That's really sad. I don't understand how people can do that to their own kids. That's just... I don't understand how people can do that to their own kids. The youngest was only 3. God, that makes it even worse. I mean, kids are innocent. Kids are always innocent. I don't believe that there's anything that a child could possibly do. I don't think there's anything that a child could possibly do to make them not innocent. Yeah, animals too. Because even if a kid does something bad, they may not be old enough to know right from wrong, and you don't know what you don't know. And it's kind of the same thing too with that little girl in Texas right now. They're doing the sentencing trial for her. I don't think it's wrapped up yet. Athena Strand. I think I might have talked about this on the live stream the other night. But like that trial's horrible, and that was one of the first like high profile murder, like one of the high profile like crime cases that I covered when I went back and started working at the TV station in Dallas. That was one of the first stories that I had to cover. And I need to go find the pictures of it, because I covered the when FBI went and served the search warrant on the guy's house. Somehow we got word of it and we got a news tip on it, and I went out there and covered the search warrant. Somebody else was on when they served the arrest warrant and found her body. One of our other crews was there. So they sent me. I was actually working with a reporter on a different story that day, and we got tipped off of the FBI was raiding a house. So we showed up, and it ended up being the guy's house where he lived. Ended up being that guy's house where he lived, and they were running the search warrant on it. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true, Crispy. But yeah, no, that trial's been, I don't know. Again, in news, you have to be able to compartmentalize things, because we cover a lot of tragic stories.
Running quick over on the other side, on the east side of the apartment. It's Lincoln 135 at R6. Can you guys get a drone up?
There's a lot of things we have to compartmentalize to be able to tell these stories every single day.
I didn't get one there, friend.
So I try to, I don't know. I haven't been able to watch a whole lot of the trial.
Where did you guys get the drone, sorry? 29th and Dumas.
Dumas. A whole lot of stuff on the scanner, but none of it's really newsworthy. But yeah, it's a hard trial to watch for sure. I watched some of it the other day when they had the FBI agent testifying. They had the FBI agent testifying that was there when they found the body, and they also had the medical examiner for Dallas County testifying as well. And I watched that trial that day, and it was kind of hard to watch. I did not know that part. That's freaking disgusting. I don't know. I hope, and it's kind of biased to me to say it, just because I'm not supposed to really give my opinion as a journalist, but it's kind of one of those times where I'm a human being at the same time. I kind of hope he gets the death penalty, because he tortured that little girl. He's a piece of shit, to be honest with you. There's not really a way about that. I hope he gets the death penalty. He's a horrible human being.
Engine 1. Respond to unconscious or passed out at 201 North Charmel Avenue. Time out. 123.
If it was up to me, I'd say they should feed him through a wood chipper, but I think Chippy gets really hungry when he hears that trial. Yep, feet first.
Charlie 160.
But I think there's a lot more to that case that just hasn't made its way out yet.
See a person walking northbound at the southbound lane. They're wearing all black, possibly a female, and they are stumbling.
Dull wood chipper, yep.
In the middle of the lane.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have it. I mean, it's not like it's not a normal trial where he's not on trial right now he's not on trial to determine if he's guilty or not. He's already pled guilty. Right now the trial is sentencing, so it's a jury trial for sentencing. Yeah, it's pretty sick, the things that he did to that little girl. He said he didn't do some things to her, but evidence that they've been presenting in court says otherwise. I feel bad for his attorneys, because it sucks that they have to defend him, but I mean, that's their job too at the same time. Like, don't attorneys swear an oath, right? Don't attorneys swear an oath also when they get the bar? So I'm pretty sure part of that is they like swear an oath or something that they'll defend their client, because that's part of our justice system. I mean, that is your right as an American, to have a fair trial and to have representation and all that. It's the trial for the murder of Athena Strand. Yeah, Athena Strand trial. It's a trial. So it happened in, I want to say 2023, I think. 2022 or 2023 maybe. It happened in Wise County, but it's actually, I was actually surprised that they moved it out of Wise County. It's actually the trials in Tarrant County, which is where Fort Worth is. It is on 2022, yeah. So that was right after, that was a month after I moved back to Texas. That was 1 month after I moved back to Texas. Yes, the FedEx driver. The FedEx driver that abducted the little girl and murdered her and potentially did other things too.
$135 ticket. It appeared to be fireworks, so we don't need any more tickets.
Person across the street is acting sus. I think he's probably just putting something into his GPS. But yeah, that trial is definitely hard to watch, that's for sure. Yeah, he definitely has bright lights. I think it's just typical newer car headlights, though. But yeah, I didn't realize it was November 30th. And then when did they find her? They found her like the first week of December, right? Or was it the second week? His attorneys were crying too. Yeah. I heard that the jury was crying on Friday or Thursday. Thursday or Friday they were crying. But yeah, I mean, I feel bad that his attorneys have to do that, but it is still his right. I mean, he's still a human being. He still has the right to representation and all that. I mean, that's all of our right as an American. It's part of our justice system. I'm sure the attorneys would prefer not to have to represent people like that, but yeah. Right to swing. I mean, they do their best, and sometimes they just throw whatever they can at the wall and see if it sticks. But I think they kind of know that the deck is stacked. That's why he pled guilty. How's it going, Damsel? My night's going great. Just hanging out here right now, waiting to see if we get any news. We went and saw the Oklahoma Memorial here a little while ago because Sunday was 31 years since the bombing of the Oklahoma City Alfred P. Murrah building in 1995. Crazy that it's been 31 years. She was found 2 days later, 9 miles away. Okay, yeah, and I saw the other day too. I saw too when I was watching that trial. They showed where she was found, and they showed like the scene where they found her, and they found her basically. They found her like under the water in a little creek. In a creek bed, and they showed the picture of it. Derek with his new LED lights.
No, I mean.
Unless he just got a charger. Yeah, 31 years. That's crazy. That happened 2 years before I was born. Or 3 years, maybe. What about 1991? You were in high school in 95? Yeah, I was not born yet. I don't, because I only see it when I'm on, hang on, let me go to my, I don't have my YouTube studio pulled up when I'm in the car. I think I see it in the chat though, but it doesn't show up on here on my app. Oh, sent 200 joules. Thank you. I see it now. I see it in my regular chat, but I don't see it on my phone, on the streaming app. I think they're trying to get a life sentence instead of death penalty, but in Texas it's considered capital murder, so any murder of a child, I think an elderly person, or somebody who's like considered to be a vulnerable person, I think is capital murder. I don't know for sure what the statute is. I'm not like a legal expert or anything like that. I'm just a news guy. So I could be wrong, but I believe anybody that's considered to be a vulnerable person, like if they have some kind of like intellectual disability or something like that, a child for sure, and I think an elderly person, and I think like police and stuff is capital murder. In Texas, so any kind of capital murder case is death penalties on the table in Texas. So I think his attorneys are trying to get him life without parole, which I think is automatic with capital murder, is automatic life without parole. I would imagine it'll probably end up actually being a pretty quick verdict if the jury was crying. Yeah, and I know that's the argument too. Holy crap. Kim, thank you for the 800 joules. in like the Husky or whatever that thing is. That's freaking awesome. Thank you for the baby monkey too. And the flower. Yeah, I'm seeing them on my chat on here. I don't see them unless I'm on my YouTube app. See, thank you for the $20 super chat. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. You guys are incredible, guys. Thank you so much. I don't think he's going to get off, though. So he pled guilty to capital murder. I don't think they're going to let him plea that down to a lesser charge. I don't think it's a sentencing trial, so I don't think that he can plea it down. Yep, that's true. Every city and state has a different, like some states don't even have death penalty. Some states don't have death penalty on the table. Some states are just automatic life without parole for capital murder. And like Oklahoma, I don't know that Oklahoma has capital murder. I think Oklahoma just has murder 1 and 2. So like murder, first degree, murder, second degree. And then I think manslaughter. I've never seen capital murder charged here, but I see court documents all the time at work, so we cover a lot of court cases. Because this market is very much a breaking news market, so we cover a lot of follow-ups. No, this isn't California, this is Oklahoma. But yeah, I think in Oklahoma, first degree, they can, I think first degree can be capital punishment here. I mean, they charge it for like armed robberies and stuff. Like if somebody takes somebody's life during the course of a robbery, they'll sometimes give them the death penalty here. Mac, thank you for the 100 joules, the high five.
And can you show 127, 124, and 114? 12 County. I'm on.
Engine 3 dispatch. I was just going to check. There's 2 different addresses. The one in the nose says 12439.
23 states have abolished it. I know Mississippi has it. That's for damn sure. I think pretty much all the southern states still have it.
If I were to double check with them, so.
I'm always seeing news reports that Mississippi executed somebody.
Engine 3, the correct address is going to be the one in the nose.
Oh, I know Florida has it too, for sure.
St. Andrews Drive, Apartment A.
Because they've talked about expanding it. I've heard them talk about expanding it in Florida. Derek is off tonight. Whoever was asking about Derek, he's off tonight.
Engine 33. Respond command down. At 1727 West Palm Place. Timeout. 138.
I think they do. I'm pretty sure Mississippi does. I'm always seeing articles about them smoking somebody. I am too. I'm mixed with it too. I mean, it's a good thing that here there's a long process. They don't just do it. It's not a fast process here in the United States. There's a lot of court stuff that gets. There's a lot of court processes that they have to go through before they can actually go through with it. A lot of appeals and stuff like that. And a lot of stuff can end up in state Supreme Courts. A lot of it can end up in federal Supreme Courts. And it can be a long, drug-out process. We've had several people here in Oklahoma that were supposed to get the chair, and the governor has commuted their sentence. We've had some high-profile ones. I remember when I first started working in Oklahoma, the big one was Julius Jones. And right before he was supposed to be executed, Governor Stitt commuted his sentence. And then the other one, I cannot remember his name off the top of my head. His is still going through the courts, but I think his was also commuted. And now he's fighting to try to get released. He's trying to get paroled, I think. I can't remember his name, though. His name comes up every few months. Yep, I heard about that, and that kind of pissed off a bunch of people. That pissed off the AG, and that pissed off the governor with the whole contraband case. Yeah, it's a long process here in the U.S. They don't just, when somebody's sentenced, they don't just go right ahead with it. No, nothing crazy yet. We'll see if that changes. We'll see if it changes. We need some breaking news. Oh yeah, Florida definitely is pretty. They're pretty aggressive with stuff. Old Sparky. But yeah, like I said, I'm mixed on it too. I think most people probably are, because yeah, Sundays can be either way sometimes. They can be busy, or they can be busy, or they can be slow. It's just kind of a mixed bag sometimes. But yeah, no, there's been a lot of things where, a lot of times where they've executed the wrong person. So that's kind of where I'm mixed on it. Like, I think to execute somebody for, like, if it's like a robbery where there's multiple people involved or something like that, if there's multiple people involved, I think there's a high likelihood that people are lying. Other people are lying to keep themselves from getting punished more seriously. So, I mean, there's a higher likelihood that they could possibly execute the wrong person. And I don't think that's right. I don't think people deserve to die for something they didn't do.
33 dispatch. Good.
So I think where there's cases where it's like circumstantial evidence, I don't think they should execute people.
That's correct.
Fighting the urge to go to Taco Bell right now, you better hurry up and go, because they're about to close. Don't think, do they close at 2 or 3? Man, I should have done a February 28th live stream. It's been 10 years since. I It's been 10 years since February 28th, 2016.
35 northbound. They're approaching Wilshire now. They've attempted to slow down to have them pass and change lanes, and the vehicle continues to stay behind them.
Response to personal assistance call at 13813 Sandringham Drive. Time out 1:44.
Okay, what's your RP?
Yeah, I should have done a February 28th live stream where I went to Taco Bell. If you know, you know. If you know about February 28th, 2016, you know. Google it if you don't know.
They're just coming into the construction area now, where it's starting to narrow to one lane. But they can see you.
If there wasn't music restrictions on YouTube, I could show y'all what it is, but there's music restrictions.
Charlie 10.
Yep, exactly, Mac.
3 Charlie 10.
4064.
Can I use this loud alarm 1435 Northwest 2nd Street?
Good boy.
Now I'm going to be singing that in my head all night. Oh yeah, freaking Doritos Locos are damn good.
246.
Young 712 City 1060.
712, go ahead.
Looks like possibly, I don't know what they're tagged out of. It's David Adam Paul Lincoln 336 white Chevy Caravan.
What's crazy is Co actually did like a big like sit down interview thing about the backstory of it for the 10th anniversary.
Let's continue on. We got the contact of one through.
16.
But what's cool is his hometown actually put up a big old mural of Co. Yeah, I could do that. I don't know, sometimes they'll restrict it and they'll take my whole live stream down. Like they'll just shut it off and I'll have to restart the live. So I just gotta be careful with it. But yeah, this town of Pittsburgh, Texas actually put up a Co Wetzel mural. It was pretty cool. It's pretty crazy though that Co went from being like the party. He went from being the party boy of Red Dirt to now he's like a family man. Like he has a wife.
5029 North Martin Luther King Avenue.
He has a wife and a kid now. It's pretty crazy.
40 outside. There's one for the same stop. That's a little finger.
The song that they sang at the memorial today was a song called "Brighter Days" by Blessing Offer. He's a Christian artist.
1061. They were just.
And he performed it live today.
Party to us home, 3413 South Shield.
Hey, coming up. 16. Delta 40, have you do that call? 9-4 in traffic. On Wall at Harbor, Central State.
They're calling for each other, being told about staff, or what is it on
Respond to assault at 4413 South Shield Boulevard southbound. Time out 151.
40, we're going 97.
It looks like a white Chrysler 300 is the vehicle after the wall.
I just said had a stabbing.
Put a white male, Hispanic female, and a Hispanic male attacked the clerk.
Oh shit.
1811.
We're gonna go to that. It sounds like somebody might have attacked the clerk and maybe stabbed them on cue.
A vehicle on southbound on Shield.
Hopefully they'll find that vehicle.
1811, do you have access to cameras of that on cue? Yeah, we do. We're getting one pulled up.
Shit. Hopefully they'll find that vehicle, get into a pursuit with it.
Tom Robert Adams, 119. White Chrysler 300. It's been attached, but it's going to be a little black Chrysler. I don't know if that's the right color on it, but the picture it's on is a black one. Yeah, they're fine. This is a white Chrysler 500.
Alright guys, so we might have a story here. It sounds like possibly a stabbing occurred in Longview.
Yeah,
It's
they're around.
just a fight, not a stabbing. So it wasn't a stabbing. I'm still gonna go run on it though.
You advise if you saw that car when southbound 459 or 240? I don't know what's going on.
Respond to automatic fire alarm at 4511, the Terran Boulevard southbound. Timeout, 154.
And then I think clear. I don't know what it's not even so clear in there.
They're fine.
Building checks and here, full ground. The audible one is still going on.
But I think they'd still pursue him if they find that car.
David Edward Paul, Charles Henry Program. OKC PD, Santa Fe, dispatch.
Respond to man down at 3101, Northwest 150th Street. Timeout, 155.
So I'm gonna have to park across the street and walk over. Security will kick us off the property.
Ladder 16.
Yeah, before you think like location for some of this call, you still have to point it.
Terran Boulevard southbound. Timeout, 156.
Was this a white Chrysler or is it a black one? It's a white Chrysler. Yeah, it says black, but it is white. You know, there's a white one going south on Shields coming up on 59. It's got its headlights on.
Ooh, they might have it.
Yeah, it's going to be going west on 59. Trying to catch up to it.
We'll see if they take off.
Okay, I'm with you. Come on, police, they're coming to on it. You take a sec. Should be left 93 times.
They're on unit 1033.
Tom Ryder at 119, pulling off west on 59. We have fixing your assault battery charges. What was that tag that was on it? Tom Robert at 119. What was on the car that on you?
There's a hang tag.
Yep, they got it. We'll see if they take off. So we're gonna just grab a few shots of this and we're gonna grab a few shots of the scene here because it may clear fast. It's not an actual stabbing.
433, we're doing a high-risk stop. Give us time.
Oh shit, I might actually go down there. They're doing a felony stop on the car. I'm gonna grab some video here. So by the time we get down there, they'll have everybody out of the car.
Engine 23 to ladder 16, you can return. Ladder 16, you're return, thank you.
By the time we get there, they'll have it already cleared. Not cleared, but alright, I'm gonna grab my tripod and camera.
Engine 23 to dispatch, this is gonna be a false alarm. Engine 23 to return to service. Dispatch clear, engine 23 break, engine 15 you can cancel. Later. We got 3 in custody, we're recording the car.
3 in custody, so yeah, they already got him.
Yeah,
We'll go down there as soon as we're done here.
Just be aware the Mexican male is the one that's special for the food.
There's just one unit here. It's kind of cold.
You got this figured out yet? Yeah, we got all 3 people in testing. We're waiting on you to figure out what we need to do. That's 42, 433. So I will run for you the stars there and right now for Temple Okay.
So they're arresting 2 of them. Not here at this scene. We're gonna have to go to the other scene. There's not a supervisor out here, so. Yeah, I don't have anything confirmed right now, guys.
Okay. We're figuring this out. We're going to have one portion for you to shoot that back. We're going to finish the car and the two hours in the car there and start on the floor, take the car first. But I'll be down there. So let's go.
I think that I heard the lieutenant say he's coming over. Because the other suspects are coming over here, and they're about to release somebody else, so. think I might try to go make it down. All right, guys. So we just got info from the lieutenant. He said this is not a stabbing. He confirmed that. He said basically two males went inside of the gas station and were arguing with the clerk. Said that he was rude to him, and he said they beat the shit out of him, basically. So they're going to jail. Clerk's not seriously injured, but they're both going to jail, and a female who was not involved is being released. So one's a juvie, one's an adult. So I'm gonna put this in the car. He said that I may still be able to get a shot before they leave. No. They beat the shit out of the clerk, apparently. They said that the clerk was being rude to them, so they beat him up. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can go get a shot of it, but he said that it may be clear by the time we get over there. We're gonna try to make it down there before they clear up, and if they're already cleared up by the time we get there, we'll just come back and see if we can get video of the suspects, because I think they're gonna bring the suspects over here because they gotta have the clerk field identify them probably. Hopefully it'll still be there, but he said it might not be. But it's just an assault. So I'm hoping it'll still be over there. Hopefully they're still sorting everything out by the time we get there and we can get a shot, because that would be shot that I need to complete this story.
16 Center, can you swap 122 and those calls, please?
Never.
Oh, car's still here. Yeah, where they acquired the suspects.
You go 433. Yeah, it's 146. We get the take the female of others. Yeah, we're good. Never.
Delta 50.
Good.
Hey, you 78 Highway tonight. I'm straight to the party, 2nd degree, 11124 Southeast 44th Place.
146, put it up, please, put it up.
10-4. I'm pretty sure there's people at their house that should be vacant. So they have lights in the driveway and turn them off.
I'm 497, getting mileage, 871. On this disturbance, can you call and quarterback and get an accurate 20?
All right.
Over in the area,
Nope.
we're not finding
That's a story in the can. Another story in the can.
10-4.
Right, I have 97.
Actually, I'm gonna go out this way.
1661 Haven.
AC and put me on it.
So yeah, we're headed over to the on queue again. We're gonna see if we can get a shot of the suspects.
Good.
I don't know where the address on your call came from, but Rapid is putting concrete at 422 South Southwest. Okay, then.
the girl that they released. They said she was not involved. It's her car, and she's not involved. But the two suspects, the males, two younger males, who they arrested for assault charges. Yeah, somebody at the on-cue called police, yeah. I don't know who called police. There's also a security guard here too, so.
Can you go down 56 and call, please?
So maybe the clerk called, I don't know.
2 Edward 51. Some of that. Yeah, freaking call.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Go ahead.
What the fuck was that? Oh shit, I think I ran over the curb. Maybe it was just a stick, I don't know.
There.
Well, and most clerks.
57.
Where did he go?
Hey, the calling party knows the homeowner. Can we get the phone number of the property owner? Maybe make contact with him.
Anyway.
Or see if they've been in contact with them since they called 901.
City on 441.
Go ahead.
Cleveland County is clear. Oklahoma County advised back and release. The case numbers in the call if you need it.
Most gas stations don't allow their clerks to be armed. But most of the clerks here in Oklahoma City, or most of the gas stations here in OKC, have security, or at least the on-cue. Put everyone through cleat. Yeah, I don't know what this song is.
There's no good construction on 4-4. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's Duran. Is Coming Done what this song is? I have to see if I can check with the lieutenant before he leaves, see if the squeegee was involved. I normally know my 80s music, but this is like one of those few that I don't know. Now they got Chris Stapleton playing. On Cue does jam loud. On Cue's always got good music too. That's why I like On Cue. You get some good entertainment here. You stick around in the parking lot, you'll hear some jams, hear some bops. Don't think the security guard's very happy that I'm here. He's over there taking pictures of me. I think they're about to leave. I'm just hoping to be able to check with the lieutenant before I leave and see if he can tell me if it happened inside or outside. He should be worried about his job. I gave him a thumbs up. No, I'm not on their property. I'm on the sidewalk. Hopefully I'm not on the OnCube ban list now. Because I love their coffee. Yeah, that's what's crazy. No, but I just hope they don't put me on their ban list because I like their coffee too much. No, this happened down on the southeast side, which I'm actually surprised that our signal's held up this well because it's usually not this good. What, are they about to bag up this squeegee? He gave him an evidence bag. I'm wondering if they're about to bag up the squeegee. No, they don't make music like they used to. Silver SUVs is Oklahoma City. That's their new cars. It's their new paint job. I think it looks good. I know some people that don't like it. I think it looks good. I think they made the switch with the new chief.
Yeah.
When they got the new chief, I think he changed the paint scheme. See if they bag up the squeegee or not. Looks like they're about to. Yeah, I think it looks clean. I don't know, it just depends. It just depends on who their security company is. Sometimes they get their pants in a wad. Apartment security is usually the worst though. On-queue people are usually pretty cool. Maybe he's not. Try to get him to come over before he leaves. I'm hoping I can catch the lieutenant before he leaves. I'm gonna try to flag him down real quick before he leaves. I forgot to ask, did it happen inside?
It happened both. Started inside and came out the front door.
Do you know if the squeegee was involved?
The squeegee guy.
Who is suspicious?
Okay.
It wasn't like,
That's what I was wondering about. I saw him kicking that around and having it come out. So.
it was laying on the floor, got right over the lid,
Okay.
tried to kill him.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good night. Be safe. Okay, so no, the squeegee was not used. He said it just got ran over. But he said it kind of happened both outside and inside, so. I always like seeing him. He's super nice. He's a good dude. So we got our story. We got everything we need. Thank you, I appreciate it. He's like a food vendor. I think I don't know what he sells. No. He sells something. I don't know what he sells. I see him out here though all the time. Oh, burritos? Okay. Yeah, he's out here like super late at night. I see him all the time, and then I see somebody else too.
I'm there.
I'm not sure if it's medical reason why yet.
Come on. That might be.
Well, at least we've got one story, if nothing else, tonight. I mean, most of these cops see me every night, so they don't give me any problems. They know I'm out here.
831 City.
Legit.
You check that same mail out of Cleveland County.
It's when people come over and start trying to audit them that they don't like that, because the auditors are kind of dumb.
65197.
But they know that I'm out here just doing my job, which helps me because that means we get better information.
224 on traffic.
But yeah, it's better than nothing. So I'm gonna go get that road up.
East 63rd and Heather Parkway on call Queen 0690.
But yeah, it helps when they know that you're not freaking out doing stupid stuff, and you're not gonna freaking like screw up their investigation or anything.
But RP has a VPO on the husband, and they're in the middle of a divorce. She's texting her threats. RP has heard something in her backyard, and this will not be the first time he's watched her through the window.
Having a good relationship with them is definitely important. They give us better access. They know we're not going to screw up everything. We're not going to go putting their like witnesses and victims on TV and all that stuff. Helps to know that they know they can trust us not to screw them over.
This is what do you think?
stable on AT&T. Usually at Southwest 44th, we'd be buffering right now. And usually through here, we'd start buffering really bad. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Glad it's not buffering.
Hey, firm for security.
There, you can tell me about you coming in on 1, clear to security, push on 1075 by the way.
Hopefully switching providers really did help stabilize it a little bit.
Was we 10:15 at this time.
Settle for a Capri Sun instead of Taco Bell? Well, you still got 10 minutes to make it to Taco Bell.
I'm 10:15 West County.
It doesn't have to do with the servers on YouTube's side as much as it does. Just the cell service here is not good in Oklahoma City. Like I always say, they'd rather build a new stadium than fix our cell towers. My theory is that the copper gets stolen out of the cell towers. I can't prove that to be true, but that's my theory, is people steal the copper out of the cell towers. I mean, they steal the copper out of everything else, so it wouldn't shock me. You know, that's not facts, that's just my opinion. Or my suspicion. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Half our problems absolutely can be traced back to math in some form or fashion.
94, CAC, any mileage, 881.
Yeah, drugs are a problem everywhere. But we definitely do have a huge drug problem here in Oklahoma. And a lot of that is due to our geographical location. The fact that we sit along two of the largest drug trafficking corridors in the United States, being I-35 and I-40. Because I-35 runs all the way through the center of the country, and I-40 runs east to west all the way through the center of the country. Drug trafficking and human trafficking are huge in states that lie around those two corridors.
That was for you. 97, 90, kind of stuff.
3:50, so we still got time to get a pursuit or something. Pursuit or a fire. Most of the other stuff, well, maybe like a crash or something, but most of the other stuff's already pretty much off the table. Crazy burglary or something too, but most everything else is already off the table. Not all the way, but
Definitely not a female. He's been calling 911 for UTL. Setting up out here. Close out female one.
You wanted to check on her?
in California,
Yeah, there's an alarm earlier.
California definitely has a lot of drug problems. I mean, look at Skid Row. I mean, everybody says, I've never been to Skid Row personally, but everybody I know that's been to Skid Row has said that you can't walk down Skid Row and not have to like step over needles and syringes and stuff, which is really sad. It's sad. It's really sad. Yeah, no problem finding them.
We're here at the front room.
Gotta get this road up. I gotta find out what time that happened. Good night, Sarah. Have a good one. Appreciate you coming and hanging out with us for a little bit tonight. All right. I gotta find out what time this happened.
I did George John 395, checked back to Local Hospitality Holding, 11217 West Bay, Amber City.
Mr. Moore out of Oakland County starting this is 416.
Had to happen at like 1:30, I'm guessing. $1:51, so just before 2.
Southwest door.
What's today? 4:20?
Down back to county.
Okay. woman running northbound on Meridian towards the highway. She had a white lens wrapped around her, and there was a man behind her as well. She says we did not look at her.
Hey, I'm going to help more people, and I'll go over there and check it out for you. Okay. You can stay here if you want.
I appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah, 207 City, 27.
Hey, we got 405 people watching right now. 405.
Yeah, to get 12 selling, check today.
Okay.
Hold for a second.
Crap.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is too quiet.
Dispatch.
Okay. Oh, no.
Just 420. This lady won't come to me. Virginia, she's saying she's info, she has chest pains. Just start insulin fire.
Where's that earthquake at?
Yeah, you should put my phone.
Just finishing up working on my reel right now. Trying to get this done. Off the east coast of Japan. Damn. So is the tsunami warning for our west coast then? I guess.
Yeah, we're out here.
Nine foot? Holy crap. Yeah, 9 foot tsunami warning is definitely big. I remember that one that happened back in, like, what was it, 2012 or something like that? The really big one?
Engine 10. Respond to chest pain non-traumatic. At Northwest 4th Street and North Virginia Avenue northbound. Timeout, 3:09.
2011, yes. What was that one? It was Fukushima, right? Is that where that was? That one that happened in 2011? Fukushima? I remember it had like the nuclear reactor meltdown thing going on too. Yeah, I definitely remember that one. I want to say I was in middle school when that one happened.
Port of Service 6219, South Bend, Department 123. Going to be the neighbors yelling at each other.
Well, 22 Brooklyn.
Durham 3004 North Brookline. Maybe a unrated female, possibly wearing blue.
Almost done with my
Been
reel.
banging on the front door for the last 30 minutes.
Good night, Kathy. Have a good night.
Okay.
Gonna be 1014 with a female to the address of 2129 Northwest 30th Street, starting mileage is 0.5.
Good morning, Crystal.
Dispatch engine 10, you can cancel.
Elder Drive, 47-year-old female, broken leg.
Item 14 disturbance. 6054.
Alright, I think I'm done.
7532 Northwest 60th Street. I'm ready for a single van truck to the west of here.
Alright. I'm done with the reel. Except for my... forgot to put my watermark on it. It's pretty crazy that I have to watermark everything I put on social media because people steal content.
You pulled up the phone and give me the one on Western.
Good night, Steele. Have a good night. Appreciate you coming and hanging out.
I can take 784.
San Antonio.
Go ahead. Talk to the exit or remember that apartment number.
Any miles is 30.6.
Okay, I think I'm happy with that reel. I might wait to post it though till a little bit later. I think nothing till Thursday. I mean, I could go for a few days without any storms, to be honest with you. I'm pretty wore out. 11 hours straight. It's a grind.
Hey, sometimes you do have her hang up. Hey, here it is. The same move.
Saturday. Yeah, there's a chance on Thursday. I don't know how big of a... I don't know if it's enough of a chance to show up on the phone apps or anything yet.
Charlie 10 is going to be out on 1, intersection of Virginia and 3rd.
Most of them know my car though now too. That's why. And a lot of the time I'll tell the ones that I see over here too. Like I'll tell them where I sit. Now I'm in probably like one of the safest areas I could be in. But I've like told a bunch of the cops I know this is my spot, just so they know, like, they know it's me. I mean, they know my car. Yeah, we had some action earlier. There was a gas station clerk that was assaulted.
We chose 1060. Brandon Western, Queen Paul George, 031.
I think it's really good. It's nice for like in the area of Brandon Western.
One 26 100, please, one.
Nice one. Let me know where it's at.
Yeah, they just pulled over about 30 out the Western. Hey, 1060, 23rd, Missouri, travel tag, King, Ida, 0047. There's a speaker that can start trying to watch that.
There's a Spanish speaker that can 94, 94.
Engine 21. Respond to grass fire at Southwest 23rd Street and South May Avenue. Time out. 3:28.
Oh, 2400 South.
What's available spare speaker?
2400 South May.
Disregard that one.
10 minutes away from that. We'll see if it ends up being anything. I'll post the reel here in a little bit.
Down 76. Yeah, it's 32 Nightcrawler, 4652 Enterprise Way, room 10778. I'm gonna show you back.
Yeah, pretty much. I just chill and edit.
Gonna be calling for you. Someone was looking in their room and then mentioned a gun. So their whispering calling party was doing things with his partner and she was coming in. 12, are you saying 48?
Damn, some dude freaking... You saw my reels? That's awesome, man. Some dude wrecked out a freaking...
Engine 23. Respond to personal assistance call at 3441.
Gun in the veiled hand. Pulled the gun on RP.
Some dude wrecked out a freaking split window Corvette.
32. Clear.
Dude was trying to get on it and freaking bust, broke loose.
Parked by the trash cans. It's a black sedan. Black Honda, more precise. They're still in the
He broke the back end loose and freaking lost it, put it into the wall. Freaking idiot.
Southwest available, Lieutenant. Southwest 2200 South Party, and the calling party is requesting a rider. Noodles and dumplings restaurant parking lot. They're in a KSG Yukon. There's a black male, possibly wearing a hoodie and jeans. Had a backpack with him. Passenger was a white female, has long black hair.
Show me 97 or 94. Just going for your stop license, just like.
Okay. I'm waiting on a response on that. RP is the Taco Bell manager, and he's taking the trash out. He heard the male yelling at the female, and then he pulled the gun and put it in the female's face.
No, but did we get a score, possibly?
Vehicle. RP was doing, then stuck the gun back into his pants. There's still 97 in the Taco Bell parking lot.
Control 297. Yeah, but your signals are real low.
RP says that vehicle is still in the parking lot.
Yeah, I think there's a back side of the parking lot right now. There. 617, go ahead and go there for a second. 3270.
One there. Minus 10 degree.
Tag 73333. Hold on, under table. This 45997.
And I can take care of it.
County, I'm 98 from Jim. Queen Mary, 40. Tent Road, tab 7331, Tom Henry Davis.
Holy crap.
Taking quarters front, you can close us out, detail. We drove the area and didn't hear or see anything. For guys. Number 1015, one adult male, one location county jail, 247 miles per record. And the driver was cited and released. We're holding the air on that for showing 1014, 4 female, starting 92.9, 311 southeast 66. Okay. Vehicle's clear, 1064.
1064, subject to custody, 340. Seven 331, Tom Henry David, check back to Audrey Kip, 7050, Uncle 11. Our city, and check back clear.
Oh man, we need something good, some good story. We need another good story. Make it a 2-story night.
Can I get a case number? Thank you for the record.
Really far for you there.
Old Land Cruiser just caught fire. Holy crap.
249, very careful possession vehicle, some ideas.
Traffic's backed up for hours. There's only one way out of town there. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's a wild story.
Attention units on this call. RPU states that
3-story fully involved. Damn.
Or pants.
Hope y'all got a photog headed that way, Brian.
Approximately 60 call. Hey, there is a guy in this car. It's not sure about something. I don't know if there's the other one else involved. 135 at 4. Go ahead, sir. I'm trying to call you.
Engine 1. Respond to headache. At Northwest 10th Street and North Walker Avenue. Time out. 3:44.
22 Spring Lake. Alright. I'm gonna be 10:15 with one of the detox. Six more row.
I'll take that one.
'Kind of crazy that there's nothing. There's no, like, none of the news is on right now about that earthquake. I remember the days when, like, even CNN used to cut in for stuff like that, like international news.
Good. At least I want that for training. You just sit on it. I'll take care of it. We'll go through 2 or 3 times a night and they're both drunk and just sit on them. 10-4. Yes. 126, we got 6 more calls. You want to take the negative going?
Six forward clear, thank you.
12-0 on 5th of Belmar. Hey, if I see you take the news, I'll take care of it. Okay. Okay.
4.05 Northwest Pole.
All right, Marcia, have a good night. Damn, that's freaking crazy, Brian. That's a lot of people. Have a good night, Marcia. See you in the next live stream. Hi, Victoria. Good to see you. No, I don't think your comment got flagged. Oh, that's freaking awful. No smoke detectors, yeah. Smoke detectors definitely save lives, that's for sure. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Because without smoke detectors, honestly, you could sleep through a fire and suffocate. That's why I always make sure my smoke detectors are ready to go and properly working.
I think he's on the other coffee room, please.
Watching court TV on the trial. Yeah, it's hard to watch, honestly. I found it very disturbing just listening to the details. Smoke is what gets you first. Sleep where you can hear the beep. Yeah, I think pretty much every house I've ever lived in has had them in every room. And then, I mean, a lot of them are connected together through wires and stuff. I don't remember who the anchor is on that case. So do you have a like a court TV membership thing, or is it just on like YouTube, on their YouTube page?
Engine 19. Respond to chest pain non-traumatic. At 1040, Southwest 46th Street. Timeout, 3:56.
Alright, I'll check that out later when I get home. Like I said, I can't watch too much of the trial. It just makes me sick, to be honest.
You hear that loud noise. Morning, come in, those first degree.
Trying to use first degree, 6428 North Levy. Someone was trying to break a door, use back door 5 minutes ago. They saw a person installing the door handle. Father's en route to the house, and he will be armed. No direction to travel.
Today's payday? That's crazy, you get paid on a Monday.
Engine 15. Respond to personal assistance call at 18605 Vito Drive. Timeout, 3:58. Squad 17. Respond to sick person at 2200 Northwest 40th Street. Timeout, 3:59.
Did they get a description? Engine 19 discharge. Is this going to be 1036? West 46? I feel like we were here the other day. Same problem with the address. That's pretty hard.
There's 5656 advised on CID.
Dispatch Engine 19, we're investigating. We made her the other day and there's no 1046, there's a 1036. That's correct, it's going to be the 1036
Hunter Robin. The 19's clear.
Alright, I'm gonna start headed north.
26, let me find my count 19, close this up.
As always, if anything drops, we will head that way. Otherwise, we'll be winding down here shortly. In the meantime, if you are new here, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel and hit that notification bell so that you get notified when we go live again.
Hey, I'm 1019 to drop off my right along, but I'll be around 5-6 after I'm with the edge.
We do go live sometimes outside of our regular schedule on nights like tonight. Our normal schedule is Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, but quite often I go out on other nights as well, like Sunday nights, so make sure you hit that notification bell though so you get notified when we go live. Just another reminder too, I will not be live this upcoming Saturday night due to the marathon on Sunday morning. I have to be at work at 5 in the morning, so I'm not going to be able to pull an all-nighter and do that. So my plan is live Friday night, not live Saturday night, and then probably live Sunday night. So that's kind of my plan for this upcoming weekend.
Southwest.
287 likes. Thank you guys. I appreciate that.
Can you show me around from the headquarters?
Yeah, so that's the plan this weekend. Again, marathon stuff. So I gotta work.
Her dad's still on the way, but she's gonna call him about something.
Yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Definitely appreciate all the likes tonight, guys. I was hoping for a little bit more action tonight, but it just didn't quite happen. But at least I got to go take you guys to see the Oklahoma City National Memorial. Glad I got to do that tonight. Show you guys what it looks like. Especially those of you who've never been to Oklahoma City. things, go get video of it, maybe go live, and if I don't want to go live, like a full live stream, maybe I'll just do like a Facebook Live kind of thing. But yeah, I'll just have to see how I'm feeling tonight. If we're not live tonight, we'll for sure be live Tuesday night. As long as nothing crazy happens. Facebook. Yeah, I need to start doing more Facebook Lives though. I haven't been doing a good job of doing Facebook Live.
I've got another
So I need to start doing more of them. Still trying to grow on there, get more followers on there.
Dispatch 2, it's 37. It's 37 going on
But yeah, I think on my nights off,
on this call as well.
when I take nights off, I might just start doing Facebook Live or something, like while I'm on, for a little bit while I'm on scene. I don't know, like I said, I gotta do some more, I gotta be better with Facebook. Yeah, headed that way. I mean, if anything pops off between now and when I shut the live down, we'll of course go cover it, as long as it's not something like minor. Hopefully I can sleep though after drinking coffee. So I just finally finished my coffee. Didn't have very much left though. Posted here in just a little bit, so you'll be on the lookout for that. I'll be putting it on all platforms. In fact, I still got to post last night's too. still can't believe we got that fire last night in Bricktown. That was actually kind of crazy. I did not expect a fire in Bricktown, at least on a Saturday night. If that was going to happen, I would have expected it like during the work week when there's nobody down there. Crazy that Academy would be getting deliveries and stuff tonight.
Semi, another vehicle I-40 west off from MacArthur.
Hey, there, I want to see the outtake.
What is this person doing? Is this person asleep?
831, we were clear. RP's in a white GMC Sierra behind this, an extra lease trailer.
I don't know if this person fell asleep at the light or what. I was just gonna let him sit there for a minute.
Well, it's clear.
Jason 60, Express Lane, Brookside, Paul David Edwards 642.
Oh man. I'll read that comment here in just a second. Jake. Absolutely. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard some odd things appear. Alright guys, well, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. It is 4 o'clock. I got to be up at a reasonable time today, so can't be out all night tonight. But thank you guys all so much for watching. I appreciate you spending your Saturday night hanging out with me here. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes, loves, the super chats, donations, buy me coffees, gifts, all that kind of stuff, guys. I really do appreciate your support. Thank you to all of our new members for joining tonight. I greatly appreciate it, guys. Your support means a lot to me. Thank you to all the mods for helping out tonight. Mac, Brian, Kim, who else was in here tonight? I don't remember who else. Skater. Trying to think if anybody else was in here or not. Any other mods? I don't know. Thank you to all of them tonight, though, for helping out, helping me manage the chat. Greatly, greatly appreciate it, guys. Again, we will be back again live for sure Tuesday night, as long as nothing crazy happens. But the plan is Tuesday night for now. Could possibly go live tonight, so again, if you're new here, make sure to have your notifications on. Subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified when we go live. Other than that, guys, I appreciate it. Thanks again for hanging out with me tonight. We got one story tonight, so it's not bad. I'm going to get it posted on Facebook here shortly, so be on the lookout for that. Make sure you're following us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all of our platforms. I will see all you guys later. Have a wonderful night. Everybody have a good week. Be safe. And I will see you guys later. Have a good night.